Okay, hello, hello, hello. Excuse me. Excuse me. What up, y'all? It's time for some more champions. We gotta climb the ranks. I guess first thing I should do, I haven't done that today yet, is get my free recruit Pokemon for the day. See what we get. I guess I'll take the Zoroark, sure. So I did fuck about with my team a wee bit. Let's go. I did mess with the team a wee bit. I say a wee bit, quite a lot actually. So it's now... I changed it Drain Punch for Ice Punch on Golurk. I mixed about a lot of stats. Not a lot, but a wee bit. I got Sneasel on the team now as our fake out mon. It's basically kind of a mix of a Trick Room slash Sun team. So we have Girafarig to set up the Trick Room with Incineroar still here with pretty much the same set. I just changed the stats a little bit. In Golurk, and then I have kind of mixed with that kind of a Sun team with Torkoal, Chlorophyll, Venusaur, and then Sneasel here, who's just an overall good mon, and can also pair well with Golurk to like do like coaching and stuff to set it up, fake out, more fake out stuff. But yeah. Changed the items a wee bit as well. So I have the Mental Herb on for a Giraffe in case we get taunted when trying to set up Trick Room. I got the Shuka Berry on Incineroar instead of the leftovers. So I changed up the team a wee bit, but we're still kind of rocking the Trick Room thing. Well, let's jump into some battles, shall we? Let's climb the ranks. See how we do. Excuse me. Darth Raptor, fucking edgy ass name. So what you got going on? Ooh, potentially Mega Clefable, Chomp, Kangaskhan, Talonflame. Okay, you know what? Tailwind team. That's fine with me. If you want to try and set up Tailwind, and I've got Trick Room to counter that, so let's go for a Giraffe. And the lead here from him is probably going to be like maybe Talonflame, Sneasler to try and fake out. Just do Sneasler for a giraffe start, and then Golurk and Torkoal on the back. Yeah. Exactly what I thought. Now, the question is this going to be a speed tie? With our Sneaslers, and if it is, that's going to be potentially an issue. Ooh. Armor Tail. Oh right, wait, we can't use any fake out because of Armor Tail. What the hell am I thinking? Well, they can't, but I can. They tried to upper hand my ass. I mean, I'll just take you with a Psychic and then just fucking... hard switch and Golurk. Get him in, start doing some work. He literally can't... he can't do anything. My Armor Tail actually blocks Talonflame from literally doing anything. That's so funny. I can just leave him there. Like, he can maybe try and overheat or something, but he can't Brave Bird, he can't Tailwind, he can't do any flying moves, any priority stuff. And if I keep him at 100% health, Gale Wings makes all of his flying moves priority. So he literally can't do anything. That's fine with me. Helping Hand. And we'll Mega Evolve and Headlong Rush. There he goes. The Chomp. I think apparently Mega Kangaskhan I think got nerfed as well. I've heard. But I don't know how, I need to look into that. Like, did Parental Bond get nerfed even more than it already had been? Surely not. Bro, how many times does Armor Tail have to activate before you understand that you can't use any priority moves against me? What is bro doing? There's no way it's a bot because they've got like nicknames and shit. Like, there's no way it's a bot, he's not understanding what Armor Tail does for some reason. Professional bots name their Pokemon? I don't think that's ever... From what I've heard, or from what I've heard and what I've seen, is all the bots seem to be Japanese named players. And this guy isn't, and then he's got all his Pokemon nicknames, so there's no shot. He's also taking a long time to select his moves. So... I'm doing good, Trek. How are you? How are you? Oh, I don't think... I'm curious if this will still kill. Bro. The Armor Tail, please, like, stop. What are you not getting? You're not killed. 1/4 damage, though? Oh, and the freeze! This is just getting to be kind of like bullying now, this fight. This is crazy. I don't know why. Surely he has non-flying moves on this thing. Yeah, but this is like... That's like the 5th time he's went for a flying move. I think he has genuinely clicked like a priority move at least every turn, and sometimes with both Pokemon. I don't know why he's not understanding that Armor Tail is blocking it. I don't know why. I don't know what he's not understanding. Now it works because Gale Wings is no longer active. I done a lot of damage. God damn. That's the thing, like, I can understand forgetting at the first turn and being like, oh, Gale Wings, I forgot that skips priority, but he did it like multiple turns in a row with multiple different Pokemon using different priority moves. I think that was someone who maybe is a new player that just doesn't know what Armor Tail is and just didn't understand what the mechanic was that was happening there. Because I don't understand why else they kept going for prior. Because it wasn't like it was just they didn't understand why like Gale Wings wasn't working. Like they tried Sucker Punching, they tried to use Upper Hand, they tried to use Fake Out. If not faster, why speed no damage? It must. I gotta assume that was someone who's just not played competitive Pokemon in either a long time or just is like this is their first time trying it in general, and they just didn't know what Armor Tail was. Ooh, is this another? Well, this is either another Trick Room team or that Farigiraf there is just there to block Trick Room with Imprison. Which could be kind of annoying, so maybe we just don't go... Maybe we don't go thingy this time. You know what, we'll go anyway, in case they don't go for that. You know what? Let's not go for the Trick Room because I feel like that's is not a Trick Room team. That thing's got to be there for imprisoning Trick Room to just stop it from going up. So I'm gonna go these two and you, and we'll bring the Mega anyway. It'll just be slow. Or in fact, we'll bring. Sure, let's go with that. I've only ever done singles on Showdown. I'm most of my life I've pretty much been singles. I like every now and then when a new game comes out I'll dabble in VGC a little bit. But I've never went super hard in VGC stuff. I have at least a basic understanding of most kind of mechanics and stuff. Okay, we just fucking Chlorophyll Sludge Bomb. And Eruption? Or do we sleep? Ooh, you know what? Sleep you. And then just hit a big Eruption. Nice safety goggles. Because I've used that strat before with Farigiraf. I've used a safety goggles, Imprison Trick Room Farigiraf just to block other Trick Room teams. And it worked wonders when I used it back in the Scarlet and Violet. When I used that team, it was pretty good at shutting down Trick Room teams. My son! Rude. Alright, I think we want to switch out. I'm going to try and sleep you as well. And then let's go... Let's go Incineroar. And we can maybe fake out and then switch Venusaur to Torkoal to get the sun back up. Depending on what he does here. Mega T-Tar! We could see an Earthquake coming in here, but I think we tanked that. After the Intimidate, for sure. Okay. Oh wait, no I can't. What am I doing? Oh, well, I don't know if this thing's Armor Tail or not. I don't know if it probably is. I shouldn't fake out just in case. Let's just Sleep Powder and Parting Shot back to Torkoal. And then we can just rip fucking Eruptions and Leaf Storms and just do big damage. Oh, we woke up! That's a lot of damage. Owie. I'm so worried that this thing's randomly Sap Sipper. But I don't want to Leaf Storm it. I mean, Eruption probably is going to kill it. Let's just Leaf Storm. And should we? I don't. Actually, gonna Weather Ball. Because Leaf Storm should kill. Well. Okay, never mind. That's unfortunate. I should have Eruptioned. It's a good amount of damage though. Probably going to be seeing a fake out here. Honestly, let's double switch. We're going to double switch. Get the Intimidate off if he goes for the Psychic move to try and take down Venusaur. We're immune. No Dark Claw effect, we'll have to see that. Ooh, the Hyper Voice! Ouchie. Okay. Not really sure what the best move here is, I'll be honest, but that's probably not going to kill. Ooh. They love that. Oh, 3 HP! Jesus. We're going to go down with a fucking recoil, sadly, but this should take down you, at least. Dude, this is good for us. We could go to Torkoal here, because if he goes Tyranitar, we're slower, so our weather should go up first. Unless he doesn't bring out T-Tar here, he might bring out somebody else. Puffy? Right. I'm gonna protect. I actually don't know if Shinobi are... I'm pretty sure Shinobi's faster. Do I take you out or you out? I feel like I gotta get rid of Farigiraf. Because then I can bring Sneasler back in if we survive this turn and fake out. I'm good, Darklaw. Try and take out the Farigiraf. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, hopefully Meowscarada attacked Torkoal, but he probably didn't. I mean, both of us resist, but he's probably going to just try and take out my Sneasler. God damn it. Yep. No, he can bring in T-Tar to get rid of my son. I think we lose. If I just went for the Meowscarada there. I was kind of, I mean, it wasn't really a 50-50. It wasn't. I had to pick the right Pokemon to attack. It wasn't getting protected. Heat Wave. Do I Heat Wave protect? Because it might try and just take out Venusaur here. He doesn't need to send in T-Tar, so I think he can just sack something here. I'm going to protect. He didn't switch. Oh, that's such a good block. That's such a good block with the U-turn. I mean, I think we're still probably fucked. Unless this kills both. Oh, 9%! That was a crit! I mean, the sun's down, but I can't believe that didn't... with a crit that did that little. That's crazy. Well, I think both of his mons are faster, so I think I'm just fucked. Sadly. He's still asleep! Okay. Heat Wave. I feel like he's going to protect to try and keep him... both of it, and try and keep him alive until he wakes up. So I'm going to just... I'm going to Heat Wave and I'm going to try and Leaf Storm Yorts to try and kill him. Nope, no turn. Damn it. I don't know how many turns he's been asleep now. This will be the second, but I think he might be guaranteed to wake up now. Yeah, I think we're just done. Damn. Close one. One mistake with the one that I picked to attack that turn. Bam, bam, bam. What's with all the giraffes? Is everybody getting fucked by trick rooms, or they're just bringing in prison for the giraffes? I wonder. Hmm. Yeah. You don't have any weather blocking stuff though. So let's just bring these two again. With you two. And the back. Do. Okay. Put your ass to sleep. I'm shocked there was no fake out coming out though. Acrobatics? Ow. No item? Big damage. Holy! Danny! Hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay, priority Brave Bird coming out. Switch. Just pop another eruption. Good, good, how are you? I'm good. Doing alright. Same old shit, you know. Oh, you're tailwinding. Okay. Damn, you woke up turn 2? I mean, you're just letting me pop full power eruptions here, that's fucking crazy. Ah. Now it comes time for the adaptability. Is he just now going to spam Mega? Yeah, he's just going to go Mega Glamora, Adaptability, Sludgy Waves probably, try and just sweep me now. With the Tailwind. Or not? He's not megaing? Ow! God damn! I don't think that crit mattered, I'll be honest. The girl's special defense is pretty bad. Oh, he's sashed. I see. That's fine. Now, the issue is... I think I'm fine. We fake out and kill Glamora. And then Talonflame will either kill Golurk or Sneasler. And then it's a 2v1. Unless he protects this turn? Nope. I think that's GG. Let's go. Alright, 1 loss, 1 win. Golden Shamor? What a name. Ooh, Trick Room versus Trick Room. You're also doing Trick Room Sun Team. Interesting. Okay. I mean, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. This is going to be a mess. We're both running Sun Teams, we're both running Trick Room. Just slightly different modes. You know, if I set up Trick Room, his Torkoal is going to be faster and do more damage. He can't fake me out though, but I can fake him out. I feel like I just, maybe I don't Trick Room in this scenario. Honestly, I think I Hyper Voice. Fake your ass out before you start popping eruptions. Get your HP low. Can't do that, my dude. I have Armor Tail. Right, I think Toggle's just dead to Psychic. And then I can pattern shot out. Okay. Do 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 do. Alright. Let's Torkoal v Torkoal. No damage. Well, might as well Hyper Voice. Oh no. Ooh, that's not good for you. Goodbye. They forfeited. Let's go. What are you licking? Is that a new emote? Do you have, Danny? That lick one? I feel like I've not seen it before. Cute. I need to get more. I need to get new emotes, man. But fucking, I need money for that. I need more money. Actually, speaking of that, hold on. Ooh, a rain team. Interesting. Hmm. Do I go hard? Just trick room here. I got a counter as rain. Hmm. This is going to be a rough one. You also did one. Oh, you got you did one for someone else as well. Cool. Oh, are you doing this? Are you doing like a your character here thing for that? With that emote, that's very cute. I might ask you. I might commission you to do one for me then, when I have money. Is that fucking Gojo? Wait, who? What? Yeah, this is a good start because we have our sun up since we're slower. He's probably going to want to switch out, so we're just going to sleep powder the... I'm going to sleep powder whatever's coming in here, and then we're just going to eruption. The trainer, look at him. Oh, he does kind of look... he might be going for that look. The Gojo look with the silver hair and that. I'm kind of shocked they didn't... Oh, you know what? I was going to say, I'm kind of shocked he didn't switch. He probably tried to U-turn out with Pelipper, so that was a smart move for me to sleep powder him, even if I didn't think of that immediately, that was the reason. Because yeah, now he doesn't have the switch out, so now I can just... more sleep. Or do I just sludge bomb, actually? Maybe I just sludge bomb eruption, get both of them, try and kill both. Just stay on the offensive now that I've got him on the back foot. Even the shirt and pants. That may be what he's going for. For sure. Eruption kills from there? You woke up fast, oh my god. And you got the hurricane in the sun? That's kinda crazy. Landing the hurricane in the sun is actually insane. I'm going to... I mean, I might as well try and take out Pelipper, and then he can't get the sun up. And then we just eruption to try and kill Incineroar. Fair. Okay, he's probably going to take out Venusaur, we take out Incineroar. Bite? Why the fuck do you have Bite? Hello? What is this team? What are these moves? Why do you have Bite? What the fuck? This has gotta be this person got this from the recruitment thing, and Incineroar came with Bite as the only dark move. They didn't have enough VP to change it, because that's insane. They go for Bite there, of all things. What the hell? Okay, let's go to Sun. Surely he hard switches now. There's no way he goes for the U-turn when he knows I can fake out to stop him from doing that. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Moochain. Oh, this is actually ideal because I fake out, break the multi-scale, and now this will actually do a good, well, not a good chunk, but well, the double switch with the pattern shot into Pelipper to bring up the rain. Okay, yeah, this is gonna do nothing. Okay, now we're in a bad spot. But we did kill Pelipper. So I can actually... Okay. I think I switch in... I basically do the same play he just did. We switch Torkoal out to Sneasler and we pattern shot with Incineroar to Torkoal to bring Torkoal straight back in with the sun. We are in a bit of a sticky situation right now though. For sure. If he Hurricanes the Torkoal slot, that's just going to kill Sneasler. But I gotta get rid of this rain ASAP. Because he's just gonna Hurricane and they're gonna Hurricane an Electro Shot, probably. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Unfortunately, we don't get to fast pattern shot or fast switch out here. We're gonna have to take... Oh, I really thought we'd maybe be faster than him though. I actually thought Incineroar might outspeed him. I don't know how fast he is. Well, that's really bad, because he might just actually double kill me here. Maybe not. Unless he... Okay, he literally just... double... Okay. Kind of a bad spot now. That was like an amazing play on his part, doing the pattern shot double switch to get the sun up. That gave him a lot of momentum. Now the thing is, we can fake out here. We probably want to just fake out... Yeah, we're probably going to want to fake out Dragonite and just Eruption to try and kill, or just try and get big damage on both. I might be better Heat Waving because Arcaldon's going to go first, and he can probably drop a Draco or something. Which actually, I think I'm better Heat Waving. Because I'm probably going to... Either he's going to kill me or he's going to do enough damage where Eruption's not going to do enough. Because I'll be too low HP. I forgot he still had Incineroar. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Because this is still going to do good damage. Well, it's not fine, but it's not really ideal. Okay, that at least kills. We are now in the situation, though, where we can't fake out. And Dragonite probably just kills Torkoal here. I think we're fucked. I'm going to protect and Flare Blitz. I don't think this kills, because even in the sun, Arcaldon has really good defense. I feel like he's going to try and target Torkoal here to kill it. Yep. Did they double into him? Also, he's running physical. Is he running physical Mega Dragonite? Maybe we're actually fine here. Can't believe that didn't kill. That was a crit. We got the okay crit burn. Okay, RNG. The RNG gods saved us. That's I did not deserve that. I did not deserve to get that. That's crazy. I think we would have maybe... I think we still could have won, but that's fucked. I think we were possibly going to lose there. The crit burn is actually wild. That's insane luck. That guy's definitely mad. They're mad as fuck. But if they were, I mean, if they were on physical, they were on physical Dragonite for some reason, I think there was a decent chance we won that. Another rain team. Basculegion, Caledon, Chomp, Sinistcha. Let's just do the same start as last time. Bringing Golurk could be a good play for the Electro Shot. Switch in. Ice Punch for Garchomp as well. Let's try this. So many rain teams, man. Okay. Alright, so he's going to try and hard switch. Okay, he's going to probably flip turn into Pelipper. Either I'm so tempted to either Sleep Powder the Basculegion so it can't flip turn out this turn, or just Leaf Storm to kill it before it can even do anything. And then honestly, I think I just hard switch Torkoal out. Because if he's going to try and bring in Pelipper this turn, I want Torkoal in the back. You little shit. Oh wait, Rage Powder doesn't work on grass types. Never mind. I forgot. I didn't actually, you know what? I did not know that interaction worked that way. That Rage Powder, because Powder moves don't work on grass types. I didn't know it even ignored Rage Powder redirect. So that's, yeah, that's ideal. Because now I can just hard switch Torkoal back in. Take you out. Although, are you going to Rage Powder again? I should have maybe just Dire Claw there for him Rage Powdering. But as long as I can get the sun up, that fucks with him a lot more. And as one of his main attackers, one of his main ways of dealing damage is also just down. Okay, he didn't risk the Rage Powder in case. No burn? No burn? No burn? No burn. Pog. Let's just fucking, yeah, let's just pop an Eruption. And just Fire Claw that slot, whether he switches or not. We're looking to be in a really good spot here. Rip. That's twice I've been hit by a hurricane in the sun. That's so unlucky. And that crit did not matter. Big damage. Well, he's down 2 Pokemon, so he literally can't switch Pelipper in and out to get the rain back up, so I think he's kind of fucked. I'll be honest. Big man. Go to sleep. Oh, the weather ball? Kind of genius. Another crit on his end, by the way. Insane. Kind of a genius play having that though. Okay, you're dead. And we just fucking, yeah. I think this is, I think it's GG. Also, I don't know why I didn't Mega Evolve. Now that it matters. Yeah. Didn't even need to Mega Evolve. I think I'm so fucking... I'm still so... Like, Golurk's Mega is so new. I think I'm still, like, in my brain, I'm not thinking of, like, just automatically Mega Evolving it. And my brain hasn't caught up with the fucking... with the fact that he's a Mega, and I should just auto-Mega him every time. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Why am I fighting nothing but rain teams? What the fuck? Okay, we have potential Mega Starmie and Mega Dragonite. Or Caledon. This is just fucking... Oh my god. I'm sick of these rain teams, man. God damn. Give me a break. Okay. Incineroar and Wagonite. Incineroar might try and... But he's probably going to try and fake out. Probably going to fake out and then switch to Pelipper, if I had to guess. I'm going to double switch. How about that? Fake out into the ghost. Switches in Pelipper. And then we can... Oh no! Thank God for that. Hurricane Parting Shot. Man, I could have fucking put... I could have put one of these motherfuckers to sleep. I was really expecting the fake out into the hard switch. Okay, now we hard switch back to Torkoal. And we fake your ass out? Or your ass out? You're both going to try and Hurricane me. I feel like. Dragonite's more threatening, if we're being honest. And he just hard switched anyway. Okay. Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're playing? this is the game we're playing. Is literally us fighting for the fucking the weather, switching non-stop. This is where we're at. I'll take a crit. You know what? I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay in and I'm gonna Heat Wave. And I'm gonna Dire Claw. Try and just do damage to this fucking... Okay, that's fine. Ow, you crit me! And you land the Hurricane in the sun. Like, fucking unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I should have eruptioned. Give me a bun. Okay, what is with all the crits in this fight? Like 3 crits in that one turn. God damn. Fuck it. I'll try and kill this Pelipper. Please be Pelipper. Let's go. That's fine. I'm Sash, so even if he Hurricanes the Venusaur spot, we should be fine. We're faster anyway, still, somehow. Really? I'm faster than... I know, he is faster than Dragonite, naturally. I guess Venusaur's the fastest thing on the field, so I can just stay in and just fucking kill Pelipper's ass. Although he might just hard switch here. He didn't switch. E-speed. Right, of course you have that. Wasn't sure if he would have it on a special set. But that's unfortunate. I don't know if this kills. It does. Holy fuck. I mean, in the rain. Yeah. Well, yeah, I should have switched Torkoal in there. And the sun, we would have survived that. We would have killed Dragonite. Not much I can do here than just eruption and just hope for the best, but I think I'm fucked. Damn. These fucking rain teams, man. Sick of them. I'm really wondering if I'm better off just trying to run just pure Trick Room instead of Sun against these rain teams. It's like 3 rain teams back to back. Can I see something else, please? By the way, for those of you in the YouTube chat, I am actually trying to get up to 500 subs on my YouTube channel, so I can start earning ad revenue on it from some videos that I have. So I'm gonna link it in a minute. Hold on. Oh, my first time seeing Floette. I've been seeing people talk about this Floette a lot. How much of a menace it is. There we go. Anyone that's in the yeah, if you're in the Twitch chat, and if you feel like helping me out, would appreciate you all subbing to my YouTube channel. I've been making some content on there, separate from streams, a little bit here and there. So, and I am trying to, I'm trying to get to 500 subs so I can start earning revenue on my videos and stuff. So I would appreciate y'all subbing, helping me out with that. Chomp Dactyl, huh? I don't really know what Aerodactyl does, I'll be honest. I've not seen anybody really use this thing. Let's just try and get Trick Room up, and we will fake out Chomp. No flinch, no flinch. Okay, thank God. I maybe should have just went for that on him. Although this might be one of those teams where he's just double rock sliding to try and like maximise flinch. Potentially. That's gonna do like nothing. Spread damage -2. Unless he fucking crits me. How many times have I been crit today? This is ridiculous. Are we fucking serious? I've actually been crit so many times today. That's insane. This will still kill you. Really protect, I think. Okay, you not as much. Really? That did like half last time, and I was at -1, didn't it? I'm actually shocked that did so little. Stop trying to fucking delay my trick room, you piece. God damn it. I so nearly just went for headlong rush there in case they switched as well. Guys doing a pretty good job of delaying these trick room turns though, I'll be honest. He's just probably going to double protect here, I assume. Damn it. That's probably a speed tag, so I think we're both minus. Probably low speed. Or like just no speed investment. That didn't kill. Okay. Our trick room's done. Okay, we gotta get trick room back up. Really don't want to see a flinch here. That's really bad. That's really bad. So what? Did he outsped me in the... I must have not paid attention to when Trick Room went down. Because I thought he outsped me in Trick Room with Fake Out, but then also outsped me there. Which would make no sense. That's so... I mean, we kind of got fucked by that crit. The crit earthquake on Golurk that did like fucking 60% when it should have done like... It should have done like 15-20 max at -2. Like, we just had, like, no health and he was able to chip me down and kill me. He just probably kills both of us with Earthquake Heal and Rock Slide spam. God damn it. Yeah, we got kind of fucked by that, got kind of fucked by that crit on Golok coming in. That did so much more damage than it should have. And we flinched. Fucking suck me. Okay, RNG just, that was just not on our side, that fight. That was just, I mean, there's not much you can do when you get crit and flinched. Insane. Is that a Beedrill? Oh, don't tell me the game's fucking gave me a bot because I just lost. Surely not. Not in Great Ball tier. Why the fuck do you have... I mean, Mega Beedrills can be kind of strong, but it's still it's still Beedrill. Like, what are we doing here? An Aggron? What the fuck is this team? Palpen Gengar, okay. Get Trick Room up. Take out the Palpen before it tries to flip on him. You wish. That's why I have the Metal Herb. I think that's actually as a bot team, which I did not. I thought the bots were going to be like, okay, that's actually, it's wild that this gave me a bot team and Great Ball rank 2 after 1 loss. That's insane. Kind of insulting as well, I'll be honest. Like, kind of insanely insulting. Yeah. There's no way this is a real player, because a real player would switch Palpen out to be in its stronger form, and YU with agility, and then use a priority move, and then fucking Hex on Gengar. Like, what is this? Also, I just disable bodied my fucking... Okay, yeah, they have no items. This is a bot team. That's insane. Do, 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 do. Alright, well, let's fucking fight an actual human this time, eh? I really thought the bot ones... I really thought that the bot teams would only show up in at least Pokeball here at most. Crazy. Tailwind team? With Mouse. Charizard. My kind of hope with this team as well is that people will look at it and think that Farigiraf is just here for stop and Trick Room and it's actually just a Sun team. So that they get thrown off and basically do this. We're like, oh, I can just set up Tailwind. But I'm like, ah, Trick Room. Surprise! That's fine. Okay, you're just going for damage. Just hard switch. Just start throwing big damage out. Encore. I almost stayed in. I almost stayed in as well. I was gonna potentially stay in Hyper Voice and bring Golurk or Torkoal in so that I could help in hand. So good thing I did not do that. Excuse me. Incineroar, okay. Oh, this is going to do nothing. Yachi Berry through the Protect. Jesus. Okay, Yachi Berry gone, no more Protect. I can see you switching though. So I'm going to actually Poltergeist. And just Eruption again. Okay, that's what I thought. That works for me. I mean, this might just kill him anyway. Yep. And then, unfortunately, Poltergeist is getting redirected to Incineroar, which is not going to kill with -1 and resisted, and with the Citrus Berry as well, so. And it doesn't even work because they fucking Citrus Berry. It's so annoying. I should have Headlong Rushed instead. Damn. Last ton of Trick Room. Yeah, hard switch. You know what? I'm gonna double hard switch, and then next turn I can immediately get the Trick Room back up. Reset to the exact same way it was turn 1. You'll love to see it. It's literally just the same it was turn 1. Let's just do the same thing. Speedy! Let Incineroar in here. Can he go away for like at least a little bit? He's never gonna leave. They're gonna have to nerf him pretty hard in Winds and Waves for him to not still be a relevant Pokemon. Even without knockoff, he's still insanely good. It would be interesting if if Winds and Waves comes out and he's just not in the regional decks of that game. Because then we will have a pretty big amount of time before he's back. Although I think in Scarlet and Violet, was he in the regional decks of Scarlet and Violet? I don't think he was he? I think he was added in the DLC. Yeah. That's usually how it goes anyway. And I think pretty much all the starters are usually eventually added to every game. Can you Trick Room up? Honestly, let's just stay in this time. Hyper Voice. And Pattern Shot. Yeah, that was what it was. Yeah, they added the starters to Blueberry Academy. Damn it. I'm trying to switch it here. I kinda would have preferred if that just killed, because then I could get a free switch in on my other mons. How are the games going? Are you mastering it? I'm not even an Ultra Ball yet. I only did a few games yesterday, so I didn't get very far. I was like I was in, I think, Great Ball Tier 2 when I ended yesterday. And then we've only played a few matches today. Won a few, lost a few, so I think I'm like Great Ball rank 1 now. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of games. Great 2 in singles, I think. I still need to build a singles team to go through the single rank stuff. I don't know what kind of team I want to make for it. I'm also like very low in VP. I mean, the good thing is, because I have Scarlet and Violet and pretty much all the other Pokemon games, I could actually just mostly build my teams in those games. And then I wouldn't have to spend much VP building them in this. You have a really messed up Drizzle team. Are you running like Arcalodon? Damn. Well, shit. I was kind of expecting him to take out Feather Giraffe there. Not gonna lie. Well. That's really unfortunate. For me. Let's give me Incineroar to come in and take out though. Scizor should work in it, but losing 4 times to fire isn't bad. Yeah, Scizor works really well in rain teams. I have fought so many rain teams today, by the way. There was like, I fought 3 rain teams back to back. It was insane. Not needing to hunt for hidden abilities opened it up to a lot of people, which is the best part of this game. Yeah, the fact that it's so easy to just build Pokemon. There's no restrictions on hidden abilities and stuff. It's just everything's just VP is really nice. It's so good. For one little ticket, I can remake an entire Pokemon from top to bottom. Hell yeah. It was actually so annoying. So I tweaked up this team a little bit from yesterday because I added Torkoal and I added Sneasler. I was like, I don't think I have a Sneasler. But I was like, I have one Sneasler, but then I was like, wait, I think I have a shiny Hisuian Sneasel, which I would prefer to use. And I did in my home, so I'm like, okay, I'll port that into Scarlet and Violet and get it evolved. And then I can put it in this and give it everything I need it to have. And it fucking... I go into I load up Scarlet and Violet, and literally you have to evolve Sneasler holding a Razor Claw during the day. I load in Scarlet and Violet, it just started nighttime, so I had to, and because there's no way to skip time in that game for some reason, I had to literally sit and wait like, I think it was like 35 minutes for it to turn to daytime so I could evolve it. I just had to sit there and wait. I couldn't do anything else. There wasn't anything else I like had to that I could do or wanted to do. So also, do I lose here? Because Protect there, I don't think. There's no way Earthquake kills Torkoal with spread damage. Right? Although I don't know if... I also do have the Shuka Berry, but I think it still kills me. No, it doesn't. It doesn't kill either of us. No, it kills Torkoal. We might... It crit me. Okay, that is the second time today I've lost because of a crit. If this doesn't kill. Which I don't know if it does. I might die to the rough skin. Are we tying? We drew. Okay, first draw of the game that I've had. I can't believe I just got fucking... I can't believe I drew instead of winning. Oh no, I won. Oh, really? That counts as a win? What do you have to do to tie then? I don't think you can tie? Do you only... No, maybe you only tie if the timer runs out or something. Because I've definitely seen people talking about, like, people playing, like, the game in a way to force ties. Or force draws. Or maybe it's just... Yeah, maybe it's because he died first. From my attack. Interesting. I mean, I'll take it. Shout out to the Shuka Berry. That might have still been a roll to kill Incineroar, but the fact that he got the crit on Torkoal, which definitely wouldn't have killed without the crit, I think that's fair. That we survived that and won. Maybe there's ties not unranked? Maybe? Alright, well, we'll take that. Ooh, first Frostlass team I've seen. Although, not really a full snow team. Interesting. Oh. I'm gonna go... I like how Shinobi's the only Pokemon I have nicknamed, because it already had a nickname before I brought it in. In fact, let's not do that. Let's just stick with this. Okay, are we seeing Mega Evolve Blizzard Flipton? Is that what we're about to see? If you think I'm letting you Flipton out, turn 1. Although surely he sees that coming and just goes for the hard switch. Since I can't fake out Frostlass and I'm a fucking Incineroar, of course I'm gonna fake out. Or does he think that I see that coming, so he just Fliptons anyway, thinking I won't go for the fake out? The reads. I knew that you would do that. I knew that you knew that I would do that. Well, I knew that you knew that I knew that you would do that. He did think for a while there, and he didn't hard switch. So I think he was overreading. The snow. I was so ready for somebody to freeze there. Okay, so see now, we just hard switch Torkoal to get rid of the snow. And we put on a shot Frostlass. And go into Golurk. I keep misreading Mega Evolving Charizard and it sucks. Knew he would Mega, wrong type, Charizard wise, not weak to Dragon Pulse. I lose. Yeah, Mega Charizard Y doesn't, or Mega Charizard X doesn't really get used in VGC. Well, I guess you're playing singles actually. But I think, I mean, even in singles, I think Mega Charizard Y is kind of more popular because of it. Yeah, just because of the sun. Ow. Okay, this is gonna suck if Blizzard actually lands. I was not expecting him to stay in. Thank fucking god. The fact, I don't know why he's staying in with Palafin. That's definitely a choice. My Dragonite uses Electric Water and Dragon attacks somehow. I never get the prediction right when a Charizard pops out. Anytime you go for the Electric or Water move, it's fucking Charizard X. And if you actually go for the Dragon move, it's either Y or it just doesn't Mega Evolve. Yeah. I thankfully don't have to worry about that with Charizard in VGC, because Mega Charizard X basically just does not get used in VGC at all. It's always Mega Charizard Y for some teams. Goodbye, Sinistcha. That would have been a roll one shot as well. If he didn't protect. Bringing your snow back. I don't actually know if Mega Frostlass carries Protect since it's pretty offensive, but it probably does. With the defense boost from the snow, Poltergeist definitely doesn't kill through the Protect, sadly. Yeah, there it finally goes out from Palafin. Okay, the Intimidate is... yeah, this is not going to do a lot. This guy's team's kind of annoying. I should have predicted. Why did that not go through the Protect? Hello? What happened to my Unseen Fist? Oh, wait, is Poltergeist not a contact move? Really? Well, fuck me. Well, you can't fucking... you can't double protect. Well, you could try and go for double protect, but... damn. I did not know that. 0 to hero. Actually try to go for the double protect, you greedy bitch. That didn't kill! Are you fucking serious? I know I'm -1, but that's actually crazy to me that that still tanked that. What? Yeah, it does, but still, I did not think Frostlass was that bulky. Damn. Yeah, I guess. -1 and +1. Damn. Both landing both blizzards and the sun is unlucky. And a crit, are we serious? That's fucking crazy. Kind of on the back foot a little bit here. I don't know if I am definitely winning, I'll be honest. Because the trick room's gone now. And that Palafen's a fucking menace. I have to kind of... Part of me's kind of hoping that he goes for Torkoal here. Oh, that's lucky. Nope. That's bad. Okay, because now I'm not going to be able to get Trick Room up. My hope there was that he would go for... that he would attack Torkoal as well. And then I could bring Incineroar in here and I could Trick Room. And then... yeah. I think I just lose now. I probably misplayed with switching so much as well. But I needed to try and get Trick Room back up. This Palafin is just way too strong. Even in the sun it does so much damage. God damn it. He probably wave crashes Torkoal and then hopes that the Blizzard will kill Golurk. I think I have to protect Torkoal, hope that the Blizzard misses Golurk, and try and kill Palafin. Because this thing's way too fast and does big damage to both of us. Switched. Oh, this is... okay, this is so big if he went for... this is so big if he attacked Torkoal. This is so big if he attacked Torkoal. Please. Oh, we're back in the game, maybe. We're back in the game. Potentially. Maybe? I do... I mean, I think Blizzard plus, like, an E-speed from Arcanine probably does kill both of them. To be honest. I think I am still fucked. Damn. Yep. I switched around too much. I should have sacked Pokemon to get for a giraffe in for free to get the Trick Room back up, and then I would have had a chance. But I was just switching too much. Man. I'm not doing super well. Oh, another rain team. Cool. Okay, we want to see Pelipper lead. It's either going to be Pelipper Dragonite lead, or it's going to be Dragonite Basculegion, or potentially Basculegion Incineroar, and he's going to flip turn Fake Shot, Fake Out flip turn into Pelipper to get the rain up. You could also Pelipper Incineroar start, because then you can switch Pelipper. You can hard switch Pelipper and then Pattern Shot Incineroar into Pelipper to get the rain immediately up. Either way, I'm sick of these fucking rain teams. Aggron Admirer. What a name. Yep. Fake Out flip turn probably. Oh. Okay. What? Alright. What the fuck just happened? Why did he... what? Did he think that was that bad of a start for him? What the fuck just happened? Okay. I'm so confused. Oh, look at this motherfucker. Full shiny sand team? Or kind of a sand tailwind team? With Mega Meganium? Interesting. I think we gotta bring Sneasler for the potential Mega Tyranitar or Meganium. Okay, this is a great start for us. He can't Tailwind or any Gale Wing stuff immediately, so we can get our Trick Room up and we can Fake Out Incineroar because we're faster. If he tries to taunt for a giraffe, we have the Mental Herb as well. But I think we can get Trick Room off here no problem. Yep. We go into Torkoal and we just do some helping hand eruptions for a few turns. Ow! Oh my god, and I can't hyper voice now. That's so annoying. I was not expecting the fucking throw chop. What? Well, fuck me. I mean, they're both fire type, but this is fucking helping hand stun boosted eruptions. Not of max HP though, so it's still not going to do insane damage. But it'll do good damage. How dare. Well, that's just rude. Are you dead to recoil? Oh no, I thought you were a lot lower for some reason. So it's kind of bad for moi. I'm realizing. In hindsight, the Trick Room doesn't really help me that much. And I don't really know why I set it up, I'll be honest. Shit. I didn't even realise the timer was that low. You know what, that's fine. Fuck. He's just gonna kill me with Brave Bird. Yep. I should've. I was literally gonna click. I was gonna click fucking Weather Ball or Eruption to kill Talonflame and I just didn't do it in time. I didn't realise the timer was that low. That's so annoying. I can't even bring the sun back up now. Kind of fucked myself with this, I'll be honest. I like just went for Trick Room without thinking too much ahead. I'm not playing well today. Okay, Trick Room's still up. Not that it helps me much. I think I just gotta protect. Do I just Weather Ball to kill fucking Incineroar at least? And it's just a 2v2. Hope that he goes for the fake out on Venusaur. God damn it. Should have double protected there. He would have earthquaked his own fucking Incineroar and then I could have sleep powdered T-Tar. Ow. I'm not doing well, man. I keep making stupid mistakes. I'm feeling I'm so out of practice of VGC stuff. I think like the last time I played any kind of VGC was when Scarlet and Violet, for like the first year Scarlet and Violet came out. I played a decent amount then, but I'm so fucking rusty with VGC stuff. Another fucking rain team. If I see one more team with Archaludon, Pelipper, Dragonite, Sinistcha, and Basculegion, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, let's start with Golurk. Sneasel this time. If he starts with Basculegion, I can try and just fake out the other one and kill Basculegion before it... Well, it'll probably flip turn out, maybe. My hope is this is just Dragonite Pelipper lead. I can fake out Pelipper, Ice Punch Dragonite, just kill it. Well, I don't think it'll kill with multi-scale. Probably not. But we can do big damage on it. Sinistcha Sneasel? Okay, not what I was expecting to see. I don't really want to try the speed tie. I actually might, you know what, let's try coaching. I've actually not tried to do that yet. I'm gonna coach Mega Evolve Protect, because I think coaching still hits you even if you're protected. Right? Pretty sure? I think moves like that still affect you when you're protected. Not bother with the speed tie fake out bullshit. Oh, that's such a good first turn for me. Hmm. Ooh, we get the paralysis? So I did notice that they did debuff. Debuff? They did buff, or not buff, they nerfed Dire Claw. It's I think a 30% chance for one of its effects to go off, rather than it was like a 50 before. If it was a 50% chance before, I think to sleep, poison or paralyze. Now it's a 30% chance to do one of them. Basco Legion. Oh, I wonder if he thinks maybe I didn't bring Torkoal. I think he might be thinking that. Do I double switch? Let's double switch. I mean, I say double switch. Even in the sun, he might miss Hurricane, but even if he doesn't, on Venusaur, we live on Focus Sash. And then Wave Crash in the Sun to Torkoal shouldn't do an insane amount? It might do a good chunk though. Not a 2-hit KO. At least. Gets the Hurricane. Unnecessary crit. Okay. So now... I mean, what do I want to do now? Kill Basco Legion. And protect. Maybe switch out because he maybe switches here. I think I'm going to switch. Keep Torkoal for just keeping the keeping Torkoal in the back for getting rid of his rain. Wide guard. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you have Aqua. Actually forgot he got Aqua Jet. That's so stupid. I'm so dumb. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Hard switching both was not the play. That killed in the sun? Really? I legit did not think that would. Like, he did less than half the Torkoal, and I thought he was very physically defensive. That's kinda crazy to me, I'll be honest. Is he gonna wide guard? He's probably gonna, but I kinda have to eruption. I think I'm fucked. Oh, he didn't wide guard. Probably just going for the kills. Miss. I need you to miss Hurricane. Oh my god, we're saved. RNG saves us. Although I'm eruptioning with like 9 HP, I don't know why I didn't fucking heat wave, that was so stupid. Protect? He dies to the poison, I think, maybe? And we Dire Claw? Might have a chance, although he can just Aqua Jet and kill Torkoal. I might have to try and go for the double protect. Because he still has another Mon left. I don't even know who it is. Oh right, it's Sneasel. Okay, he's just gonna fake out. I gotta go for the double protect. Just for the hell of it. And try and kill his ass. God, he is paralysed. We hope for the full para. Full para. Full para double protect. Full para double protect. Imagine. Oh. We get the kill though. It doesn't kill. How did that not kill? Oh my god. Wait, if he's fully parried here. If he's fully parried, do we outspeed next turn? Damn it. There was a chance. If that Dire Claw killed, we actually would have won. Oh my god, it was a roll. Oh man, I'm getting my ass beat today. Do 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 do. Holy. Ooh, free VP. I haven't done any of these. Or I've not done some of these. On a casual battle. Take part in a private battle. Really do these just to get the VP for them. Great ball and single. I really should make a singles team. Replica team feature to share a battle team. I could do these two really quickly as well. Just for the hell of it. 14 achievements. Can I really not claim all of these? Oh, wait, oh, they have different levels to them as well. 150 rank battles, super effective moves, extremely effective moves, crits. win with normal types? Or is it just winning with all the different types? I'm kind of sad that my boy Quagsire isn't in the game in any capacity, because I did notice there's titles you can get for using specific Pokemon. Like, yeah, you can get Golurk Admirer and stuff. Like, I want my boy... If I'm going to have any Admirer title, it's going to be the Quagsire Admirer. He's not in the game. But he could actually be decent in singles. With unaware stuff. I'm so tempted to just take a break from VGC and build a singles team, because I'm sucking such shit at VGC. I'm so out of practice for it. Oh, Neba, hello. Sorry, I didn't see you. I wasn't looking to chat there for a few minutes. How's it going? So you're wanting to get into and do some VGC stuff as well? Yeah, I don't know if I'm the best person to talk about it. I am sucking major arse at battles today. But I know I've played VGC stuff off and on. Usually, I've never been super into it, but I've always... the last couple of games, like when Sword and Shield first came out, I played the VGC stuff and got to Masterball rank a couple of times each season. And then I did it in Scarlet and Violet, like on the first season. Like, I've done a decent amount of it, but I'm not like really good at it or anything, and I've been losing a lot today, so I think I can at least help get started. Few days now, especially since Alolan Ninetales is in. It is. You definitely can use Alolan Ninetales. Mega Frostlass kind of overshadowed Alolan Ninetales for what it's used for, because it does basically the same thing but better. But you can definitely still use you can definitely still do it. Yeah, Mega Frostlass is kind of just upgraded Alolan Ninetales. They both do the same thing of setting up Snow, setting up Aurora Veil, and just spamming Blizzards. But Frostlass is faster and bulkier and can do more damage. I'll use Mega Frostlass, she's my fave. Currently moving some extras from ZA to Champions just to have a roster. Yeah. Let me see here. Let me see. Went ahead and got the starter pack because it gives the Let's Go OST music. Still unsure about the premium pass. Yeah, I think that's fair. The premium pass seems like good for if you're for people that are going to play this a lot. But if you're just kind of trying out, it's definitely not necessary to have the premium pass. That's the thing as well. The premium pass, it just gives you more. like, it gives you more rewards, but if you have all the other Pokemon games, like ZA and stuff, a lot of the best rewards you get from premium are just like, yeah, the Mega Stones and the Pokemon, like for Alligator and its Mega Stone, Ember and its Mega Stone. So like, if you don't really need that stuff, because you can just transfer the Pokemon in from ZA, like, it's not as worth getting anyway. And the rest of the stuff is just like some cosmetic stuff. Meganium isn't even part of the premium pass, you just get Meganium with the normal one, and then, yeah. Can you get the stones through the shop with VP normally, or did they lock the Mega Stones through the pass? So I believe... I'm actually unsure. Hold on, I don't actually know. Most of the Mega Stones are in the shop. You can get the... if you transfer the Kalos starters from ZA, you get the Mega Stones for them as reward, as gifts. No, you can just... There's the Emborite, you can buy it there. Emborite. Wait, is the Emborite the only one you can buy? Why is the Meganium one is in the regular battle pass, so you may have to like just wait to unlock that. But where's the where's the chestnut one? Because I didn't even see that in the... Well, not chestnut, I guess. Did I go buy the Feraligatr one? Oh no, yeah, they are here. Oh, they're in order. Oh, they're in Dex order. I thought they would be in... For some reason, I thought they would like in a different order. Yeah, so you can just buy them in the shop for VP if you don't want to get the battle pass. So I think pretty much every Mega Stone of each of the Pokemon in the game, you either buy them here or you get them from like a mystery gift or from transferring them in from ZA. So yeah, I believe pretty much all Mega Stones and all Pokemon are available through just transferring or just playing free to play. I don't think there's anything that's completely locked behind like the pass or anything. Which is funny because I remember I was seeing some people complaining like weirdly complaining that it's not that if you've never played, if this is your first like Pokemon game, like if you haven't played the last few generations of Pokemon but you want to get into Champions and try it, they're like, oh, it's not fair because you have a disadvantage against people that have like been playing all the Pokemon games because they can transfer in all their stuff and all that. And it's like, well, yeah, that's, yeah. Like, were you expecting to have just full access to all 1,000 Pokemon immediately as a free to play player? Like, it's clearly not going to be the case. It also would be kind of lame if all the people that have spent money and hundreds of hours playing all the previous generations Pokemon game were just told like, yeah, now having all that stuff doesn't matter for Champions because you can just get everything. Even you only get stuff at the same rate as people that are playing it for the first time without playing any of the other games. Like, of course people are going to have an advantage if they've played the other games and have stuff to transfer in. It's crazy. So have you never touched VGC stuff at all, Neba? And you've never like tried it in any way? I did in black and white. Ah. Wait until you have to spend money, crowd learns that you need to buy new consoles to play competitive Pokemon today. I mean, after when Champions comes to mobile, you won't have to anymore. People can, like, it is entirely possible that when this comes out in mobile that someone could build a team through free to play on the mobile version and go all the way to the championships and like do well. But $8 for box space, Red. Think of the $8, Red. I mean, you only need 6 slots for one team, technically. It is also funny to see people complain about, like, the premium pass and how much it costs and all that, and it's like, have you seen what other games with battle passes charge people for? And other games that, like, charge individual prices for, like, single cosmetic items and shit? Like, in comparison to a lot of other live service games, this game is not bad at all with its pricing. It really isn't. And at the end of the day, it is entirely possible to play without using any of it. People are already upset about home costing $15 a year, and I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, people are upset things cost money, but like, yeah. That's kind of how it is. Things are going to cost money to use. And as much as I'm not a fan of, like, paying for, like, online, because I don't. That's the one thing I will say. No console should be charging you for it to just use online features in general. But, like, Nintendo, they're really not even close to being the worst for pricing stuff like this. So it's wild that people go so crazy over it all the time. It's really not too bad. But, you know, people are going to complain. So you want to do a Frostlass team, Neba? Okay. There's some good options of other stuff you can use. Try to think. I've only run into one other Frostlass team, which was today. I haven't seen too much of what people are using for Mega Frostlass. It did beat me, yeah. You're right. You are right about that. Because I don't think, from what I've seen, from the one fight I did, and then from a few posts I've seen of people sharing teams around, I've not seen anybody that's just using like a full snow team. People are kind of just running Frostlass with like a lot of just generally good stuff. I think, who was it? The person I fought, they had Frostlass, Whimsicott, Garchomp, Alolan Arcanine. Or, not Alolan Arcanine, Hisuian Arcanine. I'm trying to think of what other mons they had. I wish this saved your battle so that you could look back on stuff. Palafin, that's what they use, Palafin. I'm guessing Snow Hail is the Scarlet Violet version, not the Legends Arceus version. It is Snow, so it doesn't do chip damage and it gives the 50% defense boost to ice types. and does all the other regular stuff like Blizzard's 100% accurate and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember now. I could look back at my VOD, I suppose. There's no setup, plus Ninetales Aurora Veil could be fun if a little scary from getting mauled by fire or rock or ground. I think what you probably want to do is have Frostlass. I mean, Frostlass can also set up Aurora Veil. I guess it. So you probably want to have Frostlass and then have some Pokemon that counter the weaknesses like rock and fire. Which I guess Palaffin's a great combo for. Palafin counters the rock and fire types. That could be an issue. There is a lot of rain and sun teams going around, so you're probably going to have to battle for weather with people. King Gambit could be a good choice. Sneasler's always good with Fake Out, Protect. Sinister's really popular now because it can redirect stuff with Rage Powder. It can use Hospitality to like come in and heal your partner. Its Match a Gotcha move is like a really good doubles move, since it has both opponents. It's a spread move that has both opponents and can burn them and can heal you. There's a lot of good options. My other thought was going to the dark side and trying Trick Room. Hey, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing like a Trick Room Sun Team mix. It's not going well, but I'm trying it. Yeah, this is the team I'm running. I'm running Mega Golurk with a Giraffe Trick Room, and then Venusaur Torkoal as like a sun kind of somewhat sun team, and then Incineroar is just good in general, and Sneasler. Both kind of as support / attackers. Incineroar, no, bad red. Listen, you can't deny Incineroar's just really, really good. It's just a good mon. It's not my fault, it's so good. Listen, I would use my favourites, but a lot of my favourites just aren't in the game. There's no Quagsire, there's no Clodsire, there's no Chatot, there's no a lot of stuff that I like. I've been seeing a lot of people are saying that Floette is like, the Mega Floette is insanely busted, but I've only ran into one person that had it in their team and they didn't even bring it. I've also been seeing a lot of people saying that Aerodactyl is really good for the meta of the Pokemon that are available in the game. It's like one of the fastest Pokemon available. With rocks. Rocks are just good. Rock Slide's just really good against a lot of stuff. The double flinch chance. You just want your Shuckle in here. Oh god. One time I battled my little brother with Shuckle and made him cry. Oh my god. It's for the three Kalos starters. So that's why I have these three transferred in: Greninja, Delphox and Chestnut. My 3 shinies that I got in ZA. Why am I not allowed to use Greninja? Because it has illegal moves that aren't in the game. Smokescreen, Lick and Bubble Beam. So if I change its moves, I can use it. Same with Chestnut, as apparently rollout isn't in the game. Got import Vaporeon for the achievement. Woo. I really need to build a fucking singles team as well though. That's something I gotta do. But I don't know who I want to use for that. I gotta look again at what Pokemon are available in the game. I can't remember if there's an easy way to look at the Pokemon that are in the game. Here we go. Azumarill? I haven't really seen anybody using Azumarill. It's such a good mon. I feel like there's a lot of good mons in this that I've just not seen anybody using. I haven't seen anybody use Mega Skarmory, and it's a good mon and it gets a good ability. Oh. Hello? Ah. No worries, no worries.
Really hard in the legendaries in VGC for like 2 to 3 years in a row, and I just hate it.
Yeah, yeah. They really. I just realized I had you muted on stream, but now they can hear you. Yeah, I hate. I mean, I don't think I've ever played. I've only ever played VGC when games first came out, and there wasn't any legendary stuff going on. So I've never really tried to mess with it, but yeah, it's kind of... I feel like it's very limiting and not as... Yeah, it's not as fun when everybody can just use legendaries. Like, hey, yeah, everybody's just going to have the same, like, 2 or 3 legendaries on every single team.
Yeah. That's why, like... Excuse me, that's why, like, I just haven't bothered for a long time, because I'm like, why would I... Like, that's why I kind of liked the very early... Regulation A for Scarlet Violet, because like it was a Wild West. Like, yeah, it was there were all kinds of stuff that you could run, but then it, like, I don't know, it descended into the Incineroar spam very quickly, and I was just like, oh, I'm not about that. Never mind. Yeah, but I think that's just kind of unavoidable. It's like, if you're not running Incineroar, you have to just run very particular kinds of teams.
Incineroar is fucking... It is crazy how central Incineroar is. But
yeah,
it is that issue of if you want to win, I mean, you're going to use the stuff that's good.
Well, and you can work around Incineroar. Like, there are counterplays to Incineroar, it's just that he is very good. I imported an Aggron, a Vaporeon, an Umbreon, a Gyarados, a Meowstic,
ooh,
a Hawlucha, a Greninja. I'm just trying to import random shit. You got your free Dragonite Machamp, right?
Oh, I didn't actually grab the Machamp yet.
Oh, yeah, it's Champions with 1-0. Yeah. Or Champion, I think. No S.
I think Machamp is such a random Pokemon for them to give as the first, like, code mystery gift Pokemon. Like, not a Pokemon that's ever been good in VGC or anything.
I love that they're all in Cherish Balls, too. Like, the Dragonite they give you is just a Cherish Ball Dragonite. I'm like, oh, that's neat. I like that. And they give you actually good natures.
Core passwords already been
so you don't have to, like, pay. Maybe
Did
Oh,
I? Wait, did I do it already and I'm just losing my mind?
Maybe you did. Check your box. If you have a Machamp and a Cherish Ball, you definitely got it.
I do not see a Machamp.
Huh.
What the hell?
You've been robbed.
Oh?
The other thing too about like the recruiting thing is like, and this is the thing people don't understand, that don't like, a lot of people, I think the ones that are complaining are the ones that don't actually play VGC at all, because like if you do the recruitment, they just come in a Pokeball.
Yeah.
Who throws Pokeballs? Who does that? I want my Meowstic in a Premier Ball, goddammit.
True.
You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, who wants that? Who wants their Gardevoir in a Pokeball?
I do like the trainers and the battles as well, the little belts they have with their Pokeballs that shows the Pokeballs that you have your Pokemon in on the belt. That's really cool.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
On the models? Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice. See, this is kind of like I wanted this game. If this game came out 10 years ago, I would have probably gotten into VGC a lot more. But Pokemon just wasn't in a good place to do that yet.
Yeah, it was a
They
little
got there eventually.
it was a little tough to build teams and get into
I think-
competitive back then.
Yeah, we're finally at a point where like Pokemon Company International is catching up and they're realizing, oh, we need a robust way of doing battles, and we need a robust way to like handle this in the future and for people to manage their stuff. Like home is a great start, but we need a way to like integrate home into like battling. And they finally did it. And I'm like, you know, I think this will be, and they're already patching, like it's been out for like what, 40 hours? It's been out for like barely 2 days, and they've already like, they're like, oh yeah, we have a patch with like a bunch of fixes coming, like already.
Thank God, because they
like-
they definitely needed it.
Well, the
For
other
some
thing
stuff.
is like the one thing I'm really surprised about is that they didn't it didn't release with the Switch 2 patch, performance patch. Like this is just the Switch 1 version of the game.
Yeah, because
I'm a
feel
little
like
surprised.
I feel like in the overview trailers and stuff, it looked like it ran 60 FPS, but they've just not released that version for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe there was like some really bad game breaking bug, and they're like, oh, we have to fix this before we ship it. But like, I would have thought it would have come out with the Switch 2 patch, and so many people were thinking like, wow, if this is the Switch 2 patch, why does it run so bad? And people had to be like, guys, this isn't. It's running at 720p. Calm down. Like this is clearly not the Switch 2 version.
Yeah.
Like it's not like. Breathe for a second. Like think about this, because like you can tell that this game could look gorgeous. It's just not running on that version. Like it's running the Switch 1 version. I'm just really surprised because I thought it was gonna launch with that, and it didn't. It's like, oh.
Yeah, that's what I would have expected. But I don't know if they're waiting for the mobile version to come out and then they'll roll out the Switch 2 version as well with a big update and stuff.
Yeah, well, I would think the mobile version would be effectively the Switch 2 version because phones have like massive displays now. So
Yeah,
maybe.
maybe.
It is. But who knows? Sorry, I'm just going back and forth between Champions and Home right now, migrating things.
I gotta wait until I get paid on. Once I get paid on Monday, I can actually get the premium pass and stuff that I want, and then I can start importing more stuff. And I have so many shinies and shit that I want to import.
Yeah, my my middle ground to be good to myself budget wise was to get the $6 starter pass because that comes with 50 box slots, but specifically the Let's Go battle theme.
Yeah.
Because I do like Let's Go's OST. There's something very nostalgic about it. Like I really like the way it's orchestrated. So I wanted to make a point of getting that one because I do really like Let's Go's OST. So I was like, you know what? I will spend $6 to get to get 50 extra trainer tickets because the training tickets, like from what I understand, doing an entire Pokemon up is one ticket. So you can change all the moves, the nature, the ability, everything. And it costs one ticket. So you either pay the total VP cost of every change or pay 1 ticket. So like you can basically redo an entire Pokemon from start to finish for 1 ticket, rather than having to do a ticket for everything you change, which is what people were worried about. People were like, oh, I bet it's going to cost like a ticket for like per attack. It's going to cost a ticket like per stat you want to increase or decrease. And it's like, nope, 1 ticket across the board for per time you do it. So
yeah,
like,
that's what I always thought as well.
good.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty. I'm happy that that's the case, because I was nervous that it was not. But that's good. That's good though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm just I'm excited. I think the immense negativity around the game is almost making me want to get into it more, because I'm like, oh wait, this isn't nearly as bad as people were saying it was. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean,
in it.
there's definitely stuff in the game that I'm a little negative on, but like overall I'm having a good time with it, and overall I think it's fine. It definitely obviously needs some bug fixes for some stuff. I haven't personally run into any of the bugs that I've seen other people run into, but I think the only major thing that I have that I've had an issue with is, well, one, no 6v6 battles in private is insane to not have, but hopefully they add that in the future. But I do think they went a bit too crazy with the lack of held items available. Like, there's so few.
Yeah, I will say that was very deliberate. They did that on purpose.
Yeah, because they want to have a slow rollout to have, you know, it's a live service game. They want to have lots of updates where tons of stuff is constantly getting added and that. But so I do get it. I definitely don't understand the people that are complaining about how many Pokemon are in it, because like, yeah, 180 sounds like a small amount, but there's not any fully evolved. There's not any Pokemon that aren't fully evolved, so it's a lot less than what it seems like.
Yeah, well, there's that, and there's also like they deliberately kept some stuff in and out based on what it would be like for a new player. And that's something that a lot of people also aren't thinking about, is like they specifically set things up for a new player experience. It's supposed to be like baby's first VGC.
Yeah.
And people are like, but like we're all experts. We don't need this stuff. And it's like, yeah, that's not for you. It's not for you. It's for people that are trying to get into the game for the first time.
Yeah, part of the reason the Champions is a thing is
stuff. They need a smaller item pool. They need that help. There's too many. Like I mean, I'd argue that the item pool has been bloated for years, and they keep adding more items to counter other items or other balance issues with the game. And I'm like, it's better to just like start with a slightly smaller pool of items, and that also makes it easier for them to balance.
True. True.
Like, it's easier for them to go, all right, do we need to just overhaul how these items work? Like, do we need to just rethink this altogether? Which they might need to in some cases. Like, some items might come back a little different than people remember.
I mean, there's been a lot of changes to moves and abilities and stuff in the game that have not been changed in a long time or ever. There's tons of changes to moves. There's so many moves that have had their power or accuracy changed in this game, and like things like Salt Cure got majorly changed. It doesn't do as much damage every turn now. It's only 1/16 instead of 1/8.
Yeah, well, Salt Cure was pretty strong.
Yeah, Salt Cure needed to be nerfed. It was ridiculous, for sure. But yeah, there's like tons of changes. So I can see them doing, like, having a game like this, a central game for all the competitive battling, is like, hey, now they can just freely nerf and buff stuff as they like, and don't have to worry about how this will affect the mainline game of a single player mode or whatever. Like, they can just do whatever the fuck they want.
Well, it also lets them in the future, like, ZA's battle mechanics were really popular, and I know that there's some people that want the mainline games to never have that ever, and I think that's fine. I think we're gonna see a future where, like, I don't think this will be with Gen 10, but I think in future generations there will definitely be a point where, like, you will pick which battle format you use, and they will just both be in the game, and they'll be able to code that because they won't have to worry about how the battle system is going to look at the World Championships, because that's all done in Champions. Like the Game Freak will be able to put more dev time into actually making the game and not worrying about like, well, how will this look on the big screen during Worlds?
Yeah, the fact that they can focus on Gen 10 just being a good single player experience. Obviously, I imagine they're still going to have some multiplayer stuff in there, but they don't have to. Yeah, they don't have to worry too much about the multiplayer stuff in general because it's just going to be champions that they use for that. Although I do hope. I do hope they don't do the same thing with champions that they've done with home for years, where when a new game comes out, it takes like 6 months until any of the stuff from the new game gets added into champions. Like, that's a bit too long of a time. Like, maybe 2-3 months or something.
Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be a couple months, and then they'll do like, they're also incentivized though to have it be as soon as possible, because then they can do marketing and have a launch season in Champions that's in the theme of the game, which means I do think they will wait 1 to 3 months, because they'll want people to play the game, get attached to the characters, and then sell you their costume.
Yeah, exactly. Get people.
So like, if Gen 10 comes out in like, say Gen 10 comes out like in January of 2027, you'll probably see compatibility with Champions and a Gen 10 season in like March or April, so that you can be like, oh, that gym leader from the 4th gym is really cute and I really like them and I like their hair. Well, now if you have the premium pass, you can get their hair.
Yeah, plus they,
you know what I mean?
they
which is like genius.
Plus they need to have plenty of time before Worlds for people to actually have plenty of time with the new stuff to mess around with it for Worlds that happens in August, so they can't have the game come out in like January and then wait until like fucking June before they do any before any of the stuff is actually in Champions. They'll have to do it way before so that people have time to actually mess with it.
Yeah. I don't know if you've messed with this yet. Have you brought any Pokemon from Legends Arceus into Champions?
Yes.
Do they keep the old balls, or does it become the strange ball?
Oh, actually,
the turquoise?
I did not look at that. I know my Sneasler from Legends Arceus has the strange ball or whatever it's called.
Okay, I have a feeling that there'll be strange balls. I was kind of hoping the ancient balls would stay, but I think that's wishful thinking.
Okay, yeah, so my Sneasler from Legends Arceus has the strange ball. The Pokemon from Legends ZA, my Greninja is in a luxury ball. My Delphox is in a dust ball. They're in the balls I caught them in.
Yeah, okay, so it's specifically Arceus.
I think it's just specifically the ancient balls.
It's okay. Snorlax, I'll take a strange ball Snorlax. I'm setting up a box in home that's like my champions box, or some champions boxes.
That's a good idea to do, actually.
Well, I didn't realize that they actually didn't leave home. They just are marked as being champions.
Yeah, it's kind of not what I was expecting it to do. That it's just they just are getting recruited to champions, but they're not moving from it at all, which is kind of nice, because I have my full national decks in order in home, and if I needed to use one of them in this, because I only have one Pokemon of a certain species, it would have been annoying to take it out, because then it would muddle my my list of my national decks.
Well, it's nice too, because it keeps your living decks correct too. So if you have something that's in a living deck slot and you really want to use it in Champions, it's still there. Which is like, that's actually really fucking smart. That was very smart of them to like have it not actually leave home and go into Champions. It's just like, oh, it's reading your home data. Like, that's actually really smart. They did good on that.
I still need to go and finish the Legends ZA DLC. Well, I finished the DLC story, but I need to do the extra shit to get Hoopa, because Hoopa's the only Pokemon I need to have my living decks fully complete.
I need to have a day where I just go to town and actually get my living deck set up, because I've been putzing on actually getting it like organized and set up for like a long time. Yeah, it's bad.
I had that for a while, and then it was like, I think 2 or 3 years ago. I went hard on trying to get it fully finished, and Hoopa's the only Pokemon I don't have, and it has not been available through any events for like 10 plus years. It's so annoying.
Oh no.
I think the only way I could have gotten one in the past like 10 years was like in Pokemon Go, but I stopped playing Pokemon Go forever ago, so I didn't know when it got added to that, but I missed it. So I was so happy when Legends ZA added Hoopa. I could finally get that finished.
Oh, I can bring my Alolan Ninetales from Arceus and it'll be in a strange ball. That makes me happy.
Ooh, that's a pretty
That makes
nice.
me happy. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
actually a good ball.
I'm just like sitting here idling like through home and like, wait, oh, I could get my Steelix in a strange ball.
I don't know if it's. I swear I saw some people talking about Pokemon in this being different sizes, so I am wondering if the alphas actually change the sizes of the
Ooh.
Pokemon if you have alphas from the
Curious.
Legends game.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, they have touched up the models. These are new models.
Yeah, they are
For,
very different.
Like Venus. When I saw Venusaur and Blastoise in the tutorial, I was like, "Whoa!" They touched up the starters. Like they look different, like in a good way. Like the models looked good. I was like, "Oh, this is nice."
I feel like Venusaur is getting slowly over every generation has gotten more and more frog-like in its design
Yeah,
than it used to be.
yeah. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Even Blastoise is like he buffed up too. He's like looking like he's ready to fight.
They actually made it so his attacks come out of his cannons finally, and not just out of his face.
Yeah.
Took them long enough to do that.
Now I do wonder, since Dynamaxing and Gigantamax aren't in Champions yet, does it read the data that those Pokemon have Dynamax and Gigantamax? Like, even if it isn't displayed in game yet, does the game know? I guess because it is reading it from home, so it would know because home knows that it has it.
Because I know
so I guess it's kind of a moot point.
Because even the marks are in this as well.
Yeah.
So
I guess that was never mind. I answered my own question there. They know because home knows. It's just the game isn't doing anything with that data.
It does make me curious on what. Because I don't know if Megas are going to be the only format or the only mechanic, like battle mechanic gimmick that they're going to use until Gen 10. Because I assume Gen 10 is going to have some new gimmick thing that they'll do for battles. So I'm curious if it's just going to be only Megas until Gen 10, and then it'll be whatever Gen 10's gimmick is, and then they're going to start going back to older stuff, or like Z moves and Gigantamax and stuff. I'm very curious how long that'll go for.
I have a feeling once or twice a year they'll just start re-adding mechanics into the game, and they'll probably have a season where they highlight the mechanic and then they integrate it into the other. Like they'll have these reset seasons where it's like, okay, we're gonna only have Dynamax.
Yeah.
And then after that, and then like regulation C1 is gonna be only Dynamax, and then that's like for 3 months. And then C2, okay, now we have Dynamax plus Mega.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna do it like that.
I do wonder if they're ever going to have two at once, because the only time that's ever been a thing was in Sun and Moon, where you could have Z moves and Megas together. Outside of that, there's never been any battle mechanics gimmicks that have been like mixed at the same time.
They'll play around with it. And they'll probably they'll be like, oh, we'll have these two in one season, and they'll see how it happens. They're gonna slowly have two different ones clash until they've had two different, all variants of two of them clashing together, and then see how things balance out, see if they're equally used. They'll do whatever buffs and nerfs they need to them, and then they'll go, okay, now here's 3. Now here's 4.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. It'll take time, but they're going to do that. They're going to slowly they're going to test and retest with different seasons, and then they'll go, oh, there's your Machamp.
I wonder if maybe I just double clicked when I did the code, and it, because I thought it would have came up with a pop up thing saying like, here's your Machamp, but I guess it just did it. I don't know. Okay. Because that wasn't there before.
That's good.
All right. Well, at least it wasn't broken. Yeah, I'm curious because they can so easily buff and nerf stuff as well. I am curious if they're going to do that with Gigantamax and Z moves. If they're going to make changes to how they work, with just hey, we're going to make it so Gigantamax moves just aren't as strong as they were, or maybe the amount of HP you get as Gigantamax, or or Dynamax isn't going to be as big of a buff, or Zemus are going to get like a little weaker than they were because some of them were a bit fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how things turn out with all the different gimmicks and how they do stuff, because they can't just they can freely just do whatever they want. They don't have to follow any rules of the mainline games anymore. They can change stuff as they go, whatever way they see fit.
Well, it's nice because like Champions is going to be where the safe regulated thing is, and then like the mainline games, they can fuck around more. They can like have fun with mechanics. They can revisit ideas, and if they work really well, then they can go, okay, does this work in Champions? And if it does, then the game can evolve without fucking up the competitive scene too much.
Yeah, and they can change stuff every season. They can be like, okay, let's have whatever new battle gimmick from Gen 10 for a couple of months, and then it's like, okay, you know what, we need to actually fix some stuff with it because certain things are broken or are a bit too powerful. Let's fucking change it. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how this game plays out as it goes on and on.
Yeah, it should be good. Like, I don't. Yeah, the more I didn't really get to play it at all the last 2 days, but like I'm messing with it now, and I'm like, I think it's gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fine. Also, I'm very curious and excited to see how things play out. Like, I think there's some neat stuff on the horizon for sure. Ooh, I should log into ZA so I can transfer. Ooh, let's get a Gudra in here. I think I'm just gonna. I never finished the DLC for ZA, but I also think the DLC for ZA is kind of bad.
It is bad. It is bad. I had to struggle through it to just try and get it done. I was not enjoying it. It was just, there was too much. It took way too long to get the stupid thing charged up for every fucking. Like, well, too many times you had to go through into one of the wormholes to do stuff to make progress. It was too much.
Yeah. Well, the big thing for me is like, I get stressed out in games with mechanics that involve time limits. I don't like time limits in games as much as I can avoid it. And the entire DLC is time limit, is like a time trial. And I'm like, I don't like time trials. This was not a DLC made for me. I'm stressed.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. I just like, it was always going to arrive in a failed state for me, just because like it's the antithesis of like what I like about games, and that's not the DLC's fault. I think the DLC does have other issues. I don't think that one is entirely its fault, because there's some people that love that shit. People love time trials. They love
that's just comes
fucking with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that literally
that's just not.
That just comes out of preference kind of stuff. But
yeah.
I just I think it was. I think that my main problem was was just how long it took to get stuff done. Like I think after I finished the main story, I was like, okay, how do I get Hoopa? And it was like, oh, you have to do this other side quest thing to do this and this and this. And it was like, okay, get X amount of points again, so you can do this mission and make progress and like the post game stuff. And I was like, okay. I did one that said it gives tons of points, and it gave me 1/7 of the meter filled. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, I don't want to have to do this. Like 10 of these wormholes just to do one, just to progress the fucking post game to one fucking story thing. Like, it's ridiculous. It's so much.
It was just very grindy, and I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with like this being where I stop with ZA. Like, I had so much fun with ZA, and I played so many dozens of hours of it. Like, I'm like, I'm okay if that's where I finish this one. I think that's fine. And then I would have actually done more online multiplayer, but all the new seasons are like, oh yeah, legendaries are fine. I think this current season though, they went back and they went, hey, no legendaries again.
Oh, did they actually?
I might pick it up again? I think they may have. I haven't really been paying attention to it a whole lot, but I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I really liked the multiplayer in the first 2 seasons, and then they were like, oh yeah, you can use Arneas now, and I was like, no.
Yeah, as soon as Arneas got added, I was just like, every battle, every single battle's like, hey, here's the other 3 players, all have Arneas out immediately, and I'm just like, cool, how fun.
It's like battles start, and you just see a room full of people using Geomancy.
It's just,
It's like, oh no.
how did they not? I don't know why they didn't think that was going to be too much. Like, god damn.
Yeah. Oh, I'll move up my Absol from in here too.
I'm going to be right back. I need to use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, no worries. Hi, chat. How we doing? How we doing? Are we having a good time? Having a good day? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I had a long one. Oh, do I bring in... I can bring in... Oh, I'll bring in this Glaceon. Oh, it's part of the battle team. Never mind. I can't. Y'all can't even see what I'm doing. And that's okay. I'm just moving stuff around in home. In preparation. Hmm. Oh. I look away from Discord for 5 seconds and I get a bunch of DMs. Oh my. Okay, now let's start putting things into champions. I was moving stuff across all my games into home, and now moving them into champions. Let's see. I'm gonna have like a whole box worth of things to bring in. Oh, Metagross isn't in the game. That's right. Kingdra will be ready, though. I'll have a Kingdra ready. Okay. We're gonna migrate. Send. Sending like 25 Pokemon. Ooh. I'm excited. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have some fun with this. Here we go. Let's get back into champions now. Wee. I got my shiny Frostlass in here. Yeah, I think the potential for this game is actually pretty good. It's got some rough edges, but like I kind of figured it would. But the potential here is really high. I'm gonna collect all 24. Gimme. I got my Delphoxite. Very good. I will say the menus are snappy. Like loading up menus is fast. Like importing stuff from home, very fast. It's just very good. It's just very good. Okay, we got everything imported. Dragapult. Also, one thing. I can hear stuff. Hi, Danny. Yeah, Rid fell in the toilet. So you're stuck with me for a little bit. um, I'm very excited because also the sprites in what am I trying to say? The sprites in the champions boxes, if they're shiny, they have different shiny sprites, which is very exciting to me. I like it very much. I think it's neat. Okay, I'm just looking at everything I migrated over. I need to get an Arcanine in a different ball. Currently, my best Hisuian Arcanine is just in a Pokeball. I need to fix that at some point. I need a Hisuian Growlithe that are in another ball. Okay. I've got a solid list of stuff in here. I don't know if I have enough for like a full team, but I've got a good handful of guys. Got 2 Frostlass. Oh. I think I just might have to buy some Frostlassite. Let's see. Hang out my Skarmory. Got my Steelix. Yeah, we're gaming. We're gaming here. I am very excited. This is gonna be good. Let me actually do some searching. I wonder if there's already some fan sites that have some stuff, or people are talking about stuff. Oh, I need to get a Whimsicott. Where do I have a Whimsicott? What game had a Whimsicott? Oh, for Ridgeraff is doing well too. That's impressive. That's actually pretty impressive. Now, one thing I'm worried about is I don't know if I'll be able to use Frostlass at all because Incineroar is just everywhere. He's just too strong. He's just way too strong.
Talking about me?
No, Incineroar. Because I was thinking, with Pokemon Champions, and like with Incineroar being so strong, I don't think Frostlass will have much of a chance.
He did get nerfed a little bit. He doesn't. He lost knockoff, which was one of his best moves.
Yeah.
But honestly, like I from what I've been playing, like I see Incineroar on a lot of teams, but he's never really been that. I've not felt like he's been that crazy, like strong or like too hard to deal with so far. And you can definitely like bring Pokemon that can help deal with him.
Yeah.
As well, but from what I've seen, I mean, I've seen other people have been running Frostlass teams and stuff and seem to be doing it with some success.
Oh, there's one thing. Oh, one thing. I apparently, if you go to the battle menus, there's like a button you can go somewhere where you can actually look and see the like if you look at the ranked battle, you can see what people are using. You can see like pick rates for things. I just don't remember it. Like in game they have like live statistics on like what is being used. I just don't remember where that is.
Maybe in battle data.
Oh yeah, where's battle? Oh, battle data. Yep, there it is. It'll show you in what modes what's being used.
Yeah, it shows you the most popular moves, item, and teammates. Yeah. Stat alignments, stat points. Yeah, it shows you everything. Abilities, like everything that the Pokemon's getting used with. Garchomp's like up there.
Garchomp's number 1. Yeah, well, people love Garchomp and Charizard. People love Archalana. I'm surprised Incineroar isn't number 1.
He's not even top 10. Where the hell is he?
That has to be wrong. That has to be wrong, right?
Oh.
Oh, that's for singles. Doubles, yeah, Incineroar is number 1. Yeah, and then Sneasler, Garchomp, King Gambit. I'm happy to see King Gambit seeing play, though. I'm also very happy to see Whimsicott seeing play. Whimsicott is what got me really far when I played Black and White back in the day.
Yeah, Whimsicott's it's just such a good support Pokemon.
Prankster is just so strong. Prankster is just really good.
See, this is why I like using Farigiraf for Trick Room. Because Armor Tail just blocks all the priority bullshit that could otherwise be annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
It's so good. Farigiraf works really well as just an anti-Trick Room Pokemon as well, because you can give it Imprison Trick Room. So you can just bring it in on someone else's Pokemon with Trick Room and just Imprison, and then they can't do Trick Room.
Oh, that's true.
I used that strategy in Scarlet and Violet with the Farigiraf. I had a whole team, and anytime I seen somebody with Trick Room, I just brought my Farigiraf and just imprisoned them, so they couldn't do anything. It worked pretty well.
I'm happy to see Basque Legion seeing play too.
Oh god, the amount of rain teams I've run into, Basque Legion and Arcaladon and Pelipper, is, oh my god, it's been a thorn in my side. These rain teams with Dragonite as well.
Oh, that's right. Dragonite would benefit from Rain Team because it can learn Thunder. Honestly, like Dragonite's another one I might consider trying to like. If Frostlass is a little too weak for the way the meta is, I might shift towards Dragonite and Basque Legion.
Yeah, because you can run like Mix Dragonite, you could run Mega Dragonite and just be pure special with like Hurricane Thunder.
Yeah. I'm wondering, Whimsicott is Whimsicott mostly used for Prankster Bulb?
Pretty much is like Tailwind, yeah, like Tailwind set up with
right.
Encore.
Prankster Tailwind is good.
I had one of them try to Encore me earlier, and when I used Trick Room, but I literally switched on the turn they tried to Encore me, so I was like, nice try, dickhead.
I should see if I can find a Whimsicott somewhere.
I'm sure that I'm going down the list and I'm not seeing... Where the hell is Frostlass?
Frostlass like number 15 or 16 on doubles. So like it's seeing play, it's just not like in the top. Which means it's probably viable, but it loses out to...
Oh, 17.
Or 17, yeah. Like it's there, it's just not like... It's in the top 20. Not bad. That's why I got my Delphoxite. Yay.
Yippee.
Yeah, I might try to do like a rain team. I've never done rain. I've never really done weather teams in
Yeah, rain's pretty strong. There's a lot of good rain Pokemon. Basque Legion, Arcaladon, Dragonite are all insanely good in rain.
Is Pelipper the only one that has starter rain?
Politoed is here as well with Drizzle, but Pelipper's just a lot better.
Yeah.
But you can definitely
we need a new
Politoed.
Drizzle starter because Pelipper's a silly guy.
I'm so disappointed they never gave Drizzle to Mega Drampa. I really thought they were going to give it Drizzle. It's literally a Thundercloud. It's like this whole thing.
Yeah. Oh, imagine Mega Drampa Drizzle.
It would have been so good.
That would have made Mega Drampa like really strong. Not even too strong, I think, either. Like I just think it would have been like normal strong. Oh god, is there a game I have Pelipper in it?
It's gotta be. It's like such a common Pokemon.
Surely I have one in Violet, right? That was Pelipper in Scarlet. Surely I have a Pelipper in Scarlet Violet, right? Probably have a Wingull. Because it wasn't in Legends EA. I don't think. Wingull. Oh, I do have a Pelipper. Oh, it's in a Pokeball. Ew.
Not in a dive ball.
No. Surely I caught another one, right? Surely. Surely I wasn't that boring. So let me... Do I just have a Pelipper laying around in home that's not in a... I don't think I do. That's unfortunate.
Damn.
That's very unfortunate. My Pelipper is going to be in a Pokeball.
That's kind of wild. I feel like Wingull and Pelipper are such common Pokemon, and like I feel like it's been in like every game. I feel like kind of wild to not have that many caught.
Well, I think part of it is I just never use it on a team. I just never use it. So like when I catch a Wingull, I'm just like, well, yeah, I'm throwing a Pokeball at that because I don't care.
True.
You know, like I don't think about it. I'm like, well, sure, I don't care. Let's see if I have a better Pelipper in another game. Pelipper was in BDSP. Did I catch a Wingull and evolve it? BDSP? Let's find out. I haven't hopped into BDSP since 2024, probably.
Okay. I haven't loaded that game up since I beat it. Well, I did do a little shiny hunting in it, but not much.
Oh yeah, I forgot I cleaned this game out for living dex. I cleaned it out. Oh, I should steal this Chimecho. Because Mega Chimecho is a thing. Oh, it's also in a Pokeball. That's fine. I'll catch a better one.
That is one mega I have seen nobody use.
I mean, I don't know if it can really... I mean, I like it. I just don't know if it holds up to other stuff, you know?
I think the Pokemon, the new mega I'm most disappointed in is Meowstic. They just made it worse Mega Alakazam. I don't know why they did that.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, it just gets Trace as its ability. So it's just a worse Mega Alakazam.
Oh no.
It's so stupid. I don't know why they did that. They could have gave it literally any other ability to make it at least stand out a little bit. It's wild.
Yeah, nothing in BDSP.
I have a shiny Wingull and a Premier Ball, but it's not mine. It's traded from someone whose name I don't recognize. Where the fuck did I get this from? I don't know who this person is.
I don't know, but you should give it to me.
First met in the Kalos. It's from X and Y in 2017.
Oh god.
I do not remember.
What's your oldest shiny that you have?
That's a great question. Let me just see.
Because I know what my oldest one is that I still have. That's in home right now.
It's got to be something I got on X and Y, but I'm not entirely sure what one it would be.
Okay, I think I win then. I think I win because my oldest was a shiny Ralts that I got at random odds from, and this is true, from my copy of Fire Red.
Damn.
And it's in my home right now. Because I brought it from Fire Red through the DS into the 3DS into Pokemon Bank, then into Pokemon Home.
That's wild.
Let me. Now I'm paranoid. Is it still here? Alt forms, shiny. Where's my shinies? Did I evolve it? Yep, it says it's from Pokemon Sword and... Oh no, this is the Sword and Shield one. Where's my other one? Hold on. I really want to know where it is. Hold on. Oh no, I think it's because... Oh no, did I hatch it? It was because I was hatching Ralts and it hatched? I don't remember. I need to see this. Yep. Okay. It was a hatched Ralts. I'm sorry, it wasn't a caught. It was hatched. First met in the Johto region, March 27th, 2011.
That's insane.
Because I think 2011 is because of that's when it went into Pokemon Bank.
Oh right, yeah, that makes sense.
Because I don't think you can actually track dates before Bank.
That's a good. I wish I had stuff as old as that, but I basically never kept any of my saves, and I never shiny hunted in the older games at all. I always just played through them, and then once I finished beating them, I just played through them again.
Yeah. The first time
X and Y was the first time that I kept saves. That I actually kept a save, and kept them for moving them into bank and actually shiny hunted and of any kind. So I think, yeah, I wish I had really old stuff from Fire Red and that I kept.
Yeah, I have I also have a shiny Charizard from I guess it must have been from the Virtual Console version of Yellow? No, not yet. From one of them, because which one was the one that said in the Kanto region in the good old days? Specifically said good old days. I think that was one of the 3DS Virtual Console Pokemon games.
I
don't remember which one.
I don't remember.
Maybe it was Yellow. But shinies were Gen 2.
Well, you could actually, if you had a Pokemon with the right DVs, if you traded a Pokemon from the Kanto games into the Johto games, they could be shinies.
Oh, that's right. People were
Yeah.
doing that. People were doing that. They were like doing like the legal hacking of their copies of Yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. I have some weird shinies. I have a good handful from. I did some. My very first time I did serious shiny hunting though was Masada breeding a Minior, and I from Pokemon from Pokemon Moon, and I still have that one. That was the first time I did like serious breed. No, I'm sorry, that's a lie. It was my my X and Y Honedge because I wanted a shiny Aegislash, and I did I Masada bred a shiny Aegislash in X, and then I didn't do it again, and then I did a Minior in Moon, and then I did a little bit more in Sword and Shield for a couple Pokemon, but like really it was Let's Go when I first started doing shiny chaining. I got a good handful of shiny Pokemon.
I got a few doing that. I think I got a shiny Chansey and a shiny Kangaskhan doing that in Let's Go.
Yeah. And then I did a good handful in Scarlet and Violet. I did some in Legends ZA, but not a ton. I didn't really do any in Arceus. But Legends ZA was so easy that it was actually kind of fun.
I mean, I literally almost got a full shiny Living Dex and ZA before the DLC. It was that easy.
I didn't go that far, but I did have fun with it though.
Yeah, I think basically since X and Y is when I first started properly trying to shiny hunt stuff, and then every game since I've at least dabbled in shiny hunting a little bit after I finished the game. The oldest one I have, though, that was just a random shiny, is a Numel from Oras that I caught in a luxury ball.
Fun.
I caught this in a luxury ball, threw it in my PC, never used it. It's still just level 8. I think I got it from like the Horde encounters. And I remember finding it and hearing the shiny noise, but I wasn't looking at my game, and the shiny of Numel and Oras does not look that different, so I had to like stare at every one of the Numels for so long to figure out which fucking one was the shiny, so that I didn't kill it.
Ooh.
And then, what else do I have?
God,
I have...
It's weird going through all these old ones.
I remember this one. This, I have this Granbull. I got this while I was playing through the story mode of Sun and Moon. I just a random full of shiny Granbull that I just found in the grass. I think on the last island that you go to in the story, where the like battle tree and stuff is.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't know why. I have a lot of random traded shinies, and I don't remember these. I don't know who these people are that I got them from.
Were they like surprise trades?
They might have been, but like this one, yeah, this one's like level 27 Binion from Oras as well, traded from someone called Bonbon. I have no idea. This Spearow I think was from Let's Go. This Kangaskhan was definitely from Let's Go. I'm pretty sure this Lugia, it says it's from the Unova region, but this was traded to me, a level 100 shiny Lugia and a Love Ball. Pretty sure this thing's hacked. And I don't know why it's in my home and not like... I don't know why it's not been flagged, but I'm pretty sure this is a hacked random shiny I got from my Wonder Trade.
Probably because it's still like above board in terms of like everything on it, you know?
It also has Pokerus, so like it's just that every flag of this is clearly hacked. Shiny Pikachu from the Galar region?
Oh, that's right. I have another really old one. Okay, this is so that Ralts that I mentioned, that one's an old one. I have another. I think this is from Platinum that I moved to. It was a random shiny Hoot Hoot. I forgot about this one. So I have a shiny Noctowl that says it's from the Sinnoh region from 2011. So it does track further. Okay, so 2011, I think 2011 is the oldest back it can go because that's when like Pokemon Bank.
Like, yeah, that makes sense because I think
it from.
Because I don't think the games before then even tracked like the year of when they were caught and stuff anyway.
Yeah.
So
I've got like 2 or 3. So those are my 2 oldest ones. Is one from Fire Red, and then this Hoot Hoot, which I think was from Platinum. That came from Pokemon Bank. Those are my oldest. Those are my old ones.
Oh yeah, this is one of the first shinies that I. This is one of the first shinies I ever hunted. Was an Oras. Was a shiny Auroras that I called Tree Fiddy.
Oh, cute.
I forgot I had this. This is like one of my oldest ones that I actually hunted. I have so many from random shinies from Go back when I played Go a lot. Oh, okay. This one is one of my favorite shinies that I have. This Panchan, because this was 2022. This was when I started trying to fill my living decks in home, and there was like, I can't remember what, there was some random Pokemon I just didn't have that was like a common thing that I just hadn't caught yet, and it was only available in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And I was like, okay, let me load up my 3DS for the first time in God knows how many years to grab this Pokemon real quick and transfer it. And I went into a random, the route that the Pokemon spawns in. I don't even remember what the Pokemon was I was looking for. First time opening my 3DS and opening this game in years. First Pokemon that showed up in the route was this shiny Panchan.
Oh no.
Insane. Just full on shiny Panchan that I wasn't in a game that I hadn't opened in years. It's actually insane.
Wild. Trying to see if there's... Okay, these are all guys from... I'm just checking some last minute things in here before I...
So many gold shinies, oh my god. Really duplicate. I have like 10 shiny Galarian Zigzagoons from Go. Oh my god.
Oh no, I have a Pelipper and an Ultra Ball. Okay, so we're getting better. We upgraded. We upgraded.
Shiny. Oh, I forget how good shiny Araquanid looks. That's such a good shiny.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Is that everything? Oh, this was my little Wonder Trade pile. Okay, good. I upgraded. I guess I could bring my Azumarill and have an Azumarill in here. No one plays Vanillix. I'm not bringing Vanillix.
Unless you want to do the entrainment thing people are doing with Mega Hawlucha.
Oh god. Wait, is that the thing I saw the clip of where people were freaking out?
Yeah, so people are doing a strat with because Mega Hawlucha gets no guard and has entrainment. People are using entrainment on their own partner Pokemon with no guard on Pokemon like Vanillix, and using the one-hit KO moves. So Sheer Cold. I think there's only like 3 Pokemon that even get OHKO moves. It's like Vanillix with that. And then there's something with Guillotine, and then one Pokemon that gets Fissure.
Oh no.
And people are just they're just doing entrainment with that. Which people are saying it's not, it is a gimmick, but it somewhat works decently well if you're not prepared for it. But like, I think if you see it on the ladder, you see the person's team, if they have like Hawlucha and a Pokemon that can use OHKO moves, you're like, okay, I know what they're going to go for. You can like prepare for it and like play funny. Around it. But it's that's funny one.
That's very silly though.
I do love that. I love when that was a thing in Scarlet and Violet as well with Tinglu. People were just like, hey, Tinglu's so bulky, it can just sit here and just spam Fissure for a few turns and not die, and eventually it'll hit one.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's the kind of that's the kind of shit that like when they limit all the items you can get and you like kind of mix up the meta, people just find that shit. Because previously, why even consider it? It didn't even it didn't exist. B, why bother? But now it's like, oh wait, we can fuck with this. This is kind of fun. You know what I mean? Like, there's like experimentation.
Okay, I don't remember naming this Blastoise I Like Straws. I have a shiny Blastoise from Go that I called I Like Straws.
Oh.
I don't remember doing that.
I see.
Oh my god. So stupid.
Trying to see if I can find a... a Hydrapple. Where do I have a Hydrapple? Did I put Hydrapple in home and just leave it? Might have done that. Called it a day. Yeah, I think that's what I did. Because I can't find one. Oh, well. Need to find a place to get a Whimsicott too. I should just have one. Surprised I don't have one sitting here in... Oh well, I'll find one. Alright, I get to migrate more shit to home. I think I see rain in my future.
You can't really go wrong.
I'm a little nervous. I want to use Mega Frostlass, but I think it's just gonna get beaten up by Incineroar too much. Which is sad. I know that's probably why Mega Meganium isn't really seeing a lot of play, because Mega Meganium got a lot. I remember it got a ton of early hype because of its ability.
Yeah, people were thinking it was going to be really good. That's the weird thing. Is like people were like, it looks like it's going to be so good, and then everybody was like, oh, it just loses to Mega Gengar. But I also don't see anybody using Mega Gengar, so I don't know. I seen one person with a Meganium in their team, but they never selected it in the battle we had.
Oh.
Part of me is tempted to try and use it as well, just to see how well it could do. Because, yeah, I feel like I've just not seen anybody even try to use it.
Oh yeah, Sweet and Zoroark is usable too. I don't know how good it is right now though.
Oh yeah.
Whimsicott, where are you? Where are you? And I really don't just have a spare Whimsicott laying around, do I? Okay. That's fine. Do I just steal one from Gen 5 in my Avoid Living decks? Again, I just really like that you can just, like, you don't have to take it out of your living decks. You can just use it.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy
so
they did it that way. This guy's running with a freaking Heracross and a Victory Bell? What the fuck is bro cooking with this team?
Maybe they just grabbed what they had in Legends at ZA and just imported it and said, fuck it.
Potentially. Potentially.
Because I know some people probably just want to get into the game and they don't necessarily care too much about everything. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure out which games Cottony comes in and catch one.
I feel like Cottony is in most of the games, isn't it?
I know it's in Scarlet Violet. Catch one in a fun ball. Oh, I forgot to bring a Palafin in. That's fine.
I feel like this might be... I might have got thrown a bot to fight here.
Do they do that?
Yep. The first couple of battles you do in ranked are just straight up bots.
Like per day, or just like
Just when,
up, like,
just when you like first start doing ranked.
Oh, okay.
Which I guess is just their way to ease people into if they're new, so they can kind of just get used to actually doing full battles.
If I do battle data and look at a Pokemon, will it give me the spread of how people are building things?
From what I saw, yeah, it shows you stats, abilities, items, everything that they're like the most popular of everything.
Oh
they do.
yeah, it shows percentages too. Yeah,
yeah.
It's just, so yeah, 67% have Focus Sash, 8% have Choice Scarf, 8.3% have Citrus Berry. Yeah, and it shows teammates too.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
nice. In nature spreads. Oh, that's so interesting. And yeah, and the stat spreads, yeah.
It's quite nice.
Oh wow. Wow. Yeah, 100% drizzle, 0% rain dish. I wonder why. I wonder why that might be. That is such and that's live. That's probably or if it's not live, it's probably updated like a couple times a day.
Yeah, for sure.
That is invaluable. That is, people do not understand how big a deal that's a bigger deal than anything else in this game.
Yeah, because not everybody that plays this,
stats.
especially new players, are gonna know where to go online to look for resources like that, to like look at like what people are using. So having it in game is so nice.
Well, it helps people learn why people pick what they pick, right?
Yeah.
Like, why is this good? Oh, this is why. And you can click on the items to like read about how they work too. Like you can like you know, on Sneasler, the #1 item uses white herb. You can look at it and it'll tell you how it works. And it's like, oh, why are they picking white herb? Well, let me read it. And then it's like, oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm
And then
using
it's
on
like,
me.
oh. It's like, oh, look, 99% are using close combat. Why are they using close combat and white herb? Oh, there's the like, I understand the synergy, but like people can look at that and go like, oh, they're using that so they can get a free close combat off. Like, you know, like, yeah, it's interesting.
This guy's using a rain team, but has Meganium as well.
Oh, I've seen people talk about it. So it lets them use there's one of the weather attack. There's like one of the energy attack things that like ends up being a fire attack. But
it's Weather Ball, yeah. Because
they're able to use like Weather Ball, but have it not be reduced because of rain because of the Mega Soul.
Yeah, the Mega Soul ability. I didn't know that. I wasn't sure exactly all the ways it interacted with other weather effects now, but the fact that it just ignores other weather.
Yeah, it's
completely.
just like Mega Soul basically takes priority over the weather, so which is crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
Like that's like Mega Meganium has a lot of versatility, and also it is the first like 2 days. People are going to just use what's easiest first, and a lot of what's easiest is brute forcing with physical teams. And it always has been. It's always like the easy tried and true thing is to just bring a bunch of bulky physical attackers and just go. You know, bring in Sinnoh, bring Garchomp, bring King Gambit, and just start smacking things really hard. It's pretty easy to just do that and do okay, even if you don't necessarily know why you're doing well, because sometimes you can just brute force a win.
It's true.
From sheer power. But as people get into the game more, and as people kind of learn the meta based on the limited Pokemon and item pool, I think give it a couple days, things are going to start getting funky in week 2.
That's why I'm excited about when new stuff gets added, especially items as well. More items get added, people are going to start being able to come up with just weird shit. Rude of you
I
not to
forget
tell me you were
whether-
going to stream today. I mean, you notified in my Discord when I stream. Like, what do you mean?
And weather comes out from speed priority, right?
Yeah,
so,
so
like the faster followed by the slower.
so like Torkoal's slower than Pelipper. So if you have Pelipper and Torkoal on the field at the same time, like at the start of the battle, Rain will come up first because Pelipper's faster, and then the sun will come up.
And then
So
the
it's
sun will
better
come
to
out,
be a
yeah.
slower Pokemon in that scenario for setting the weather up. Yeah.
Oh, heat wave. Sludge bomb.
Ow.
Yep.
Did this guy just not bring his rain Pokemon? Because he's not switching to them. He's just letting me throw off our options.
It may have been like a hybrid team, and he took the bluff on the rain.
Yeah, because I mean, my team's the same thing. It's a hybrid of Trick Room and Sun, so... Also, I feel like they've nerfed sleep. Because I feel like...
They did.
Yeah, they've been
It's
waking up fast.
it's 1 to 2 turns, and they always wake up on the 3rd.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sleep not as busted as it was then.
Yeah, and paralysis is now 1 in 8 instead of 1 in 4.
I did see that one, yeah. Oh, you jammy bastard, he got the burn.
The burn!
Oh my god, you hate to see it.
Oh.
So much for my focus sash. Damn. Expect text? I don't even have your phone number. I don't even think I could text you if I wanted to. Okay, let's go. Okay, thank God, no wake up on turn 2. Let's go. Alright. Get rid of both of them. So who does he have in them? I mean, I feel like if Meganium was in the back, I guess he didn't want a hard switch because of spamming Eruption. Is it just Meganium in the back with... I don't remember who else he had. No, he did have... He had Pelipper this whole time. Interesting choice to just let me sit there with the sun up for multiple turns.
I do like how the stadium screens adapt and adjust to what's happening on the field. I think that's neat.
Can't believe he just actually got a quick low activation. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. I do like that as well. Yeah. The stadium is really nice. If I lose because of a quick claw proc, I'm gonna be so mad. I shouldn't kill anyway. Yeah. Tailwind. You bitch. Okay, well he can't switch out anymore, so the sun's up permanently now.
he's thinking.
He's
He's
thunk.
thinking.
I really was expecting maybe a Draco there. I don't know why he's going for Electro Shot again. That's a choice, for sure.
Oh damn, he's one of the 2.5% using. Sorry, just have things. I have the battle data pulled up live.
Ah,
Oh, he's one of the 2.5% using leftovers.
oh, you motherfucker. 4 HP! He did the complete opposite of what I thought he was going to do. I thought he was going to Hurricane. I guess Hydro Pump makes more sense because we're in the sun. I think I got lucky on that. Living on 4 HP, that's crazy. GG!
Hey.
I
So it's
definitely,
best of 1 then, not best of 3.
yeah, it's just one battle.
Okay, okay.
Let me do one more battle before I end because I'm getting kind of hungry.
Oh yeah. Gotta eat. Okay, now I have an idea of what I want to spend my VP on a little bit in terms of items.
Yeah.
You know, well, I kind of know what I might be doing a little bit more.
Full shiny team. Well, not full shiny, actually. Half shiny team. Tailwind.
I do like that you see the shiny sprites now.
Yeah. I gotta assume Mega Lucario. Possibly Mega Tita. Tailwind. I mean, if he's gonna try and Tailwind, I think he's got Trick Room set up, I think. That Araquanid's gonna be a nightmare. Actually, I have nothing for Araquanid. Hmm. I think might actually be a problem. Gardevoir and Chomp. Hi. Hmm. Mega Guard. Okay, this guy had like 4 Pokemon in his team that could Mega. Guessing game on which
Mega
one it would
City.
be. Look, that did so little to that Gardevoir, considering how physically frail it is.
Are there certain hold items that you just can't buy from the store?
They should all. I think they should all be there. Like, you do start with a few, so you might have some.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I can't find the choice scarf.
Oh yeah, I think you do start with that weirdly.
I need to win games with Vaporeon so that I can get the Vaporeon title.
Hmm. True. I'm gonna have to do that with Quagsire whenever he gets added to the game. I'll probably have to do it in single battles though. He's not good in doubles. And here comes the spider.
Liquidate.
That water bubble liquidation does so much damage. I'll take a crit. That's a lot of damage. I think that was a roll whether or not that would have killed Gardevoir, because I'm pretty sure it did 26% the first time. And then 26 again. Hmm. Oh, he's slower than me. Well, I did not know that. That's unfortunate. Wait, God, I forgot that gets this. Okay, this I reckon it is annoying. I forgot that's what this thing did in doubles, is it wide guards. God damn it. I think I might lose now. Damn. That was a huge misplay on my part. If I remembered that it had wide guard, I could have probably just killed it with Darkest Lariat maybe there, and then I could have just Weather Ball, turn on Retara, then we could have been 2v2s, or 2v3s. Damn. No, I don't want to continue battling. I don't know how to do that. Can I cancel? Yes, okay.
Oh.
Christ. Okay. I'm going to recruit one more Pokemon before I head off. Let's see if I get anything cool. See if we get a shiny. I'm curious what the shiny odds are for this, because I've been seeing a lot of people get shinies.
Yeah, I've heard that you can randomly recruit shiny Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like, you're kind of stuck in a Pokeball, though.
Yeah. Don't really want any of these, to be honest. So I'm not going to take any of them. I think off stream I got a fucking... I got a singles team I want to build as well. Get ranked up in that.
Imagine liking singles.
That's the scrub meta.
Alright, I think I need to start upping I need to figure out dinner.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna end stream and go get some food.
Yo, thanks for streaming.
Thank you for hanging out with me.
Yeah.
Good luck building
I'll see
a
you
good
later.
rain team. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Anybody alive that we could raid into? I wonder. Don't see anyone live that's like smaller that I follow, so I think I'll just finish. I think we'll just end. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out watching. I probably won't be live tomorrow because I think I'm hanging out with some friends. So I'll probably see you guys on Saturday. And we'll probably just do more champions, try and get some more wins. Didn't exactly make great progress today. I think I lost as many as I won battles. But I have to go back to the drawing board and fix my team up or something, I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it as always. And I will see y'all later. Bye!